Hello for anyone who was quick to jump in. Uh, Let me tweet this out. All right. Oh, give me just another minute. All right. Hello. I'm gonna be a little sideways again today because of the setup. How's everybody doing today? Hey, Silver fan. There's some people who want to listen to the options menu, so I think I've got the level good enough. Hopefully you can hear me over all of that rocking out. You can hear me, right? I don't see anybody responding to me. Today I am playing on hardware. This is running off of my actual Genesis. That is great. This is some pretty intense music right now, so I'm glad I got that set up right. I like it too. It's something. I don't know what I'd say about it, but I like it. Oh, sorry, developer mode. I forgot to look for that disc. Uh, Remind me over on Discord, and I'll post up a picture of it on Twitter. I forgot there was a speed setting. What should I play, normal or fast? Hey, Neon. Doing good, Cam, man. How are you? Right now, I am trying to decide whether I want to play on normal speed or fast speed. I had completely forgotten there's a speed setting, and I don't remember what effect it has exactly. Hey, Meat Meat. Gotta go fast. I'm thinking of it, yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Alright, it's been a while since I played this one, like in particular. I usually go ahead and play with the C button to hit both the flippers. How does everybody else play this? Do you play both flippers, or do you play single flipper, or do you like go back and forth? You know, I don't think I was even aware that Pinball was available on iOS. Do they? Meat Meep says that he thinks that using both flippers affects the physics differently than using the flippers individually. Now I'm, oops. Now I'm gonna have to find out. Yep, I'm running this on my actual Mega Drive, or Genesis. Mine is a Genesis, but, not that it's not exactly the same thing. You guys catch that bug that I exploited at, on my first life? So if you go through that loop with the worms, and you hold down and back toward the pipe you're coming out of, it will for some reason send you up to the area that you're supposed to unlock without you unlocking it. I'm not against calling it a Mega Drive at all. I think it sucks that the name was already trademarked in America and they had to change it. That would have been fun to make a Spinball remake. I was actually kind of disappointed that their next Sonic Pinball game was like actual pinball and not a pinball platformer like Spinball. Like, even though Spinball doesn't really have that much platforming in it. Wouldn't that be neat, a pinball platformer? Oh. Yeah, it's a very different kind of soundtrack than Sonic usually has, but it's still a great one. I think it was Howard Drawson did all of this music. What the? I've never had that happen before. Yo, now you move it. Leave me alone, man. Oh crap. I'm gonna be doing this a lot again. Looking over at the chat, messing things up. You know, whenever something like this happens, that's usually the point I just go ahead and finish off my first attempt. It's not even worth it if I, like, am at the very beginning of level 1, have 1 life left. I haven't actually played Comic Zone. Oh, I didn't go back to the options menu. I hope I'm still in fast mode. According to the manual, that's supposed to be Rexon. He grew pretty... He grew pretty big. Ah! There's really not anything wrong with the instrumentation they used for Spinball. Oh, wow. That was another get up here too early bug, but I don't think I've ever triggered that one before. I have no idea how I did it. And I'm gonna have to find a way back down if I want that other Chaos Emerald. It's weird how there's so many more than 7. They're not shaped like either emerald or diamond cut, and they're all dark blue-purple. Somebody redid Hydro City with the instruments from Sonic Spinball. It's not where I want to go. So you can really tell this was made by the American side. Who here watched Sat AM or maybe Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh, I thought I opened that. Ah. So I used to watch both of them myself. Between the two, Sat AM was my favorite. Oh. Did I pick up the Genesis Mini? No, I actually don't have one. So somebody was asking me about, well, at least the name Stealth, yesterday. I forgot that was going to be moving. They were asking me about where I got the name from, and I mentioned that it's linked to the character that I use in a lot of my stuff, like some of my other videos, some posts I make on Twitter and stuff. That character actually has roots in my fandom for SatAM. Yeah, I've seen the whole series. I've used to watch it all the time, and it's partially responsible for how me and Liz got together. Ah. Yeah, I enjoyed Plants vs. Zombies myself. I actually don't remember how far I've gotten in it. It was it was the PC version I was playing. So I double checked, and I am still playing this on fast, but I don't really, I don't know if it's been just because it's been so long since I played it, or if there really is hardly a difference. I just can't tell the difference between this and normal mode. Yarkaz mentions there being region differences for the music in Sonic Spinball, and I don't I don't know that there's anything like that. I do know that there's a version of it with music that's more similar to stuff from Sonic One, and the reason that it was changed is that the the group at STI that was making Sonic Spinball didn't know that they didn't have the rights to that music, and it was burned onto cartridges and shipped out before anybody who had that knowledge caught on to it. And with that being the case, they had to recall it and replace the music. So most copies you find are going to have the music that you're hearing in the one I'm playing right now. Alexander says, so I looked up what platforms this game is on, and one of them is the Sega Mark III. What the hell is that? That is the Sega Master System. The Mark III is the original Japan release of the Master System. So it's short for Sega Computer Mark III, which is the third in their line of Sega computers that they had come out with. That one just ended up becoming completely video game centric. So it was rebanded the Master System. I think that happened first in Eastern countries, and then the name Master System came back to Japan when they released an updated model. Yarkaz says, so my headcanon is that all of the Chaos Emeralds in this game are fake emeralds produced by Dr. Robotnik/Eggman. That'd be an interesting way to look at it. I actually didn't really think too much about it, just except for it not being regular Sega Sonic. And as far as the Robotnik Eggman thing goes, I think that in this case, it's probably more appropriate to use Robotnik, since this is based heavily on the American Sonic lore, and it seems to be some combination of SatAM and Adventures of Sonic, which they did come from the same source, but they split off into some pretty different stuff. As far as I know, Sonic Spinball is not canon. Oh. I was thinking maybe this game might be a little bit too short to only play that on stream, and I don't think it's turning out that way. Zetsume Chalice says, I wish Spinball had more platforming in it. Yeah, that's something I mentioned earlier about how it's kind of like a platformer pinball, and I was kind of disappointed that the other pinball game that got released in with the Sonic branding on it was like just straight up actual pinball. But yeah, I think a pinball game with more platforming elements in it would be pretty neat. Oh. It's been so long since I played this game on an actual Genesis. That instrument sounds so different to me right now. Arg. Oh. Huh, that's weird. I remember when you fall out of there, the boss music stops and it goes back to normal. Developer mode points out how the face looks more like a Japanese Eggman on this boss, and it kind of does, doesn't it? I was hoping I could activate the rocks. Might be some people who've never actually gotten that to happen since it's pretty hard to hit those, but if you see the 4 drop targets above Scorpius, if you hit all of them, it drops rocks on him and does damage. Yeah, and actually in the bonus stage he looks a little more like Eggman too. Ah! That's weird. I'm pressing the directional buttons. I'm sure I remember being able to tilt. Oh, you gotta press all 3 buttons. Cutting it close here. Alright. Yeah, that basically is Eggman right there. Oh, I missed it. If you hold down and to the left when you're coming out of that, you'll be able to go straight into the cannon. You know, I don't really get the name Pharaon for these guys, but I wonder if it's got anything to do with the atomic symbol for, I think it's iron? Fe, ferrous. I guess maybe it going along with a metal forging theme or something. Oh wait, I don't want to go that way yet. Ah, that would have been great if I went back for 3. I always thought those things in the middle of the cannons looked like really messed up Garfields. developer mode says that those Garfield things reminded him of something from Tails Adventure, and now that you mention it, I think it does look a little bit like the incomplete giant remote robot. What was that? I think one of the drop targets got stuck on the screen. I haven't played Garfield Caught in the Act. Oh. Oh, good thing for some of the bugs in this game. For some reason, my button press on that didn't take. Am I doing a stream on Sonic 3? Yeah, I will do. I will play through Sonic 3 on stream. That might be what's coming next. Like, probably not next today. I'll play through Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so it's gonna... That one's gonna be a long stream. What? Oh. I've had a lot of requests to play Sonic 3 Air, so I might play that one. I have played it a little bit, mostly a couple of Sage demos, but I haven't played through it, so that'll be a first. These Roboiler heads look more like Eggman too, I think. Well, they look kind of like a cross between Eggman and Robotnik from Adventures of Sonic. Why is he boiling robot versions of his head? Or whatever they are. Well, it's not so much that I'm wondering why things look like Eggman slash Robotnik. I'm more wondering why is there a Roboiler? Like, what is the purpose of these things? Like, you hit them and they vomit out lava. Oh, I got them both. Oh, okay. It seemed like I hit 2 of them. Ha! Oops. I don't think I'm going to do so well on this one. climb this up. And I didn't do a good job of it. Okay. Wow. Fell right into it. Wow, that was... almost went right through that. What? I have never seen that happen before. I just fell right through the flipper platform. Eh. Alright, this is the second time in a row I've gone through it. I didn't fall all the way through it, but, yeah. What is that? That has never happened to me before. I think it's just busted. Oh, I might have some trouble with this level. Especially if I soft lock. This is a damn soft lock. You don't even have timeout on this game. I think I might have to start over. Well, I won't start from the beginning. I'll use the level select, but have to start this level over. Yeah, I have played this game a lot in the past, and I have never, ever seen anything like this happen. There is no way out. Yeah, like if you could jump while you were in ball form, then this wouldn't be a problem. I could just jump and get back onto the flipper. But yeah, your jump controls are locked when you're rolled up into a ball in this game. All right, I gotta reset. Find out my terrible secret. I'm currently using a Mega EverDrive. Make sure I'm still in fast mode. Okay. Whoops. Down A, down B, down C, up A, B, up A, C, up B, C? No. Down A, down B, down C, up A, C, up A, B, up A. I have forgotten what it is. Oh, you gotta start with the letter button. Okay. Down B, down C, down A, B, A, C, B, C. Yeah, I had it right the first time, except I just put the directions and the letter buttons in the wrong order. Okay. And so holding A was be Lava Powerhouse, and I think B is the machine. Yeah. Developer mode says maybe it's a glitch that happens explicitly in the fast mode. I guess it could be. I don't think I've played this very much in fast mode, and I guess most people wouldn't have either. I wouldn't know what the explanation behind it happening in fast mode would be, but yeah, I guess we can't rule it out. Okay, that one almost did it too. Wow. Okay, I think that the game has become unplayable at this point. I don't know. I'll see if I can get through. If I get stuck again, I'll come back with normal mode and see if that helps. Copy protection? Don't know about that. Okay, well, I guess that makes up for the life I lost the first time I came in here. But yeah, I don't know how on Sonic Spinball they would have functional copy protection on the Genesis itself. But I'd be interested to know. If that's the case, I guess then yeah, I'll try. If I get stuck again, I will try normal mode, and if it happens on normal mode, I guess I'll grab my actual Sonic Spinball cartridge. And it sucks I'm not going to get my final score, though. Huh. This is stupid. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to rely entirely on hitting that flipper directly and using it to shoot me wherever I need to go. Which I don't think is gonna work. Yeah, I do know about the SRAM check. Actually, yeah, there's no reason that wouldn't work here. Oh, I've grabbed it properly this time. But it also looks like he wanted to fall through. If I don't hit it just right, it's not gonna work. Oh, that... Okay. Nah, if this was a prototype, it would have the Sonic 1 music still in it. The music it has in the final version that most people have wasn't added until after the game got released for the first time. Okay, we're going to go in with normal mode this time. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier in the stream that the version of this game that has the music that sounds like it came from Sonic 1 is actually a final release. Well, unless you do have one of the legitimate prototypes, but there was a final release that had that music in it because STI didn't know that Sega didn't have a permanent license to it. And it wasn't caught by somebody who did know that before it got put onto cartridges and released. So once they caught it, they did a recall and released other cartridges with the new music, and that's why most of the time you'll find the music that you hear in this version. Ha, I didn't hear that one. Meep Meep says that Howard Drawson was told about it during the release party, and he came up with the new music within 30 minutes. Was that version dumped? Yeah, there is a ROM image of that version out there. It's uncommon, but it's out there. As much trouble as this level is, not counting the problem with the flipper platform, the next level's gonna take a while, I think. Finally make it in there and I don't even get to check. Alright. Do the flipper catch. I plan to. Ah, you're... No way. All right, I'll give it one more shot without the platforms working. If that doesn't work, I'll go grab my cartridge. That is weird. I'll have to go. Wow. I'm starting to wonder if maybe it is copy protection. That'd be very interesting. Is there a disassembly of Pinball out there? Alright, that's it. I'll be back. Excuse me for just a few minutes. All right. To whom it may concern, I do own the game. I own it at least twice. I also have it on Steam. This right here is pretty cool, by the way. If you want to combine your stuff, just play it all off one thing. You want to do some development, especially. Like I mentioned it before, there's this USB port right here. That is great. That is great for development, especially for the Sega CD, because I wrote some software that will allow me to, instead of loading stuff off the CD, it loads the same files over the USB port, so I don't have to continuously burn CDs when I want to test stuff like that. Hmm. Something's going on here. There we go. Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know Spinball was region locked. I tried to play the... Alright, alright. 100% real USA cartridge. Huh. Is anybody else getting that messed up stereo audio? Okay, maybe that fixed it. Volume's too low? Oh yeah, my in general my streams come out with a low volume because I'm trying to keep ambience from coming through. Because otherwise, if I turn it up more, you're gonna hear a lot of and stuff. Wow. Twice. Yeah, I am using OBS, and if there is a way to handle that, then I would be very grateful to be shown. Alright, if this one doesn't work, I'm gonna have words for somebody. Okay. Now, that's gonna be bothering me. I have to find out why that other version acts that way. That's all that's the only thing that seems to make any sense to me, is that it was some weird copy protection. But, I didn't think that it was at all popular at the time to do that kind of copy protection at the time where the game runs, but then you run into some kind of weird bug about halfway through or something and won't let you go. It is. I think somebody needs to look into this. So does anybody know what the situation is with Retro's, there we go. Okay, yeah, with Retro's wiki, because I haven't been able to log into it for the longest time. I have a valid account, but for some reason I can't. Oh, wrong one. For some reason I can't log in. So, for years, actually, I haven't been able to edit anything, including stuff about me and my stuff. Disassembly. So there is a disassembly of Sonic CD? Or Sonic Spinball? Well, that's, so Golden Skeleton wants to know if there's copy protection. Why is it there almost halfway through the game? That's not unprecedented. There are other games whose chosen form of copy protection are to mess up the game about halfway through or so, so that it in a way that it looks like it might be a bug, and you're discouraged from actually trying to do anything about it. Like if you know for a fact that it's copy protection, like it tells you, hey, this is copy protected, don't run it, then you're already gonna know what's up with it. But if you play through like half the game and then some random bug starts happening, then like maybe you go onto a forum and you say, "Hey, I'm encountering this bug in this game," and then they look at that and they're like, "Yeah, I know what you're up to." And something like that has potential to be more difficult to patch out than just straight up first screen copy protection check or something. And then you get like the scene releases and stuff where people just get stuff to release out to people, and they don't really play through it much, so they don't get far enough to know there's even a problem with it, so that the pirated version that's distributed that gets distributed is the one that's messed up and won't let you actually play the whole game. I may want to, Meep Meep says I may want to try and mention the problem I'm having with Retro's Wiki. I have actually. I think a long while back I mentioned it on the forums at least once, and I have directly contacted people at the top of Retro maybe up to 3 times or so over the course of these last few years, and nothing has been done. I don't know why. You know, on the subject of the copy protection, it does seem kind of weird that this game might have something like that, because it's well, it's from the American side, and like I don't know how quickly it made its way over to Asian countries and stuff, but as far as the Americans knew, there was no such thing as backup units and stuff for the Genesis or anything at the time. They had very little idea of any kind of piracy for systems like this, and Yeah, the internet still wasn't all that big at the time. Like when this did come out, it was still 2 more years before I even started using the internet myself. So there wasn't as wide a distribution platform as they have right now, and there wasn't as much of an information network. So we didn't know stuff like there was piracy for Genesis games overseas, that you could get hardware that would let you play copied versions of the games. We didn't know stuff like Sonic CD had 2 different soundtracks depending on which region you're in. Why is this back at 1 times? I forgot how much of a pain some of these shots in this level are. Alright, now if I... So I keep accidentally going back in there, and I think it starts the thing spinning again. Really? Alright. Ah, of course. Yeah, there was stuff going on, particularly in certain Asian countries at the time, where there was widespread piracy of games, console games. But as I was saying, this specifically is an American production, and at the time, nobody in America really knew about that. It wasn't common knowledge in the least. And even had somebody been using the internet at that time, it was still so small that that kind of information wouldn't have reached very many people at all over here. If it really is copy protection, it's interesting that it detects the EverDrive. Not really as a specific, not really as a specific thing, like detecting the EverDrive specifically. I don't think that it is doing that so much as, someone mentioned earlier, one of the ways that you can check for piracy on cartridge games would be to check for SRAM. Like this game has no SRAM, but if it was able to write successfully to SRAM and verify that write with a successful readback, then that means something it's running on something that has the hardware to support that, and it knows that that isn't part of the original cartridge. So obviously you're running something else. I think that's like the most common check. Well, I think I am now farther along than I have been so far in this level. I'll check out the ROM image on Kega in a bit and see if it does the same thing. If it does, then it's a bad copy. If it doesn't, then it's again more likely to be copy protection. because most emulators, they rely on the header of the game to determine whether or not they're supposed to be SRAM. So when they look at Sonic's Pinball and see that there's no SRAM defined in the header, they won't activate it. So an SRAM check won't succeed, and therefore it won't realize that it's not running on the original cartridge. So if you guys want, I can come back after I finish this and go into Kega with that image and see what happens. Just do that on stream. That wasn't even fair. Ah, my C button got stuck. I know which one it's in. It's just actually hitting it. Alright. Come out this way, see what happens. Is it random which side that one teleports you out of? gotta contend with this guy, I think. And Colon Skeleton says, and the rest of the animals were never saved. Yeah, the way this game ends, that's terrible. That's way too easy to accidentally fall into. Gold Skeleton says he thinks that I need to press the direction you want to go in this teleporter. I'm just about to hit right now, actually. And I was holding to the right, and it took me to the left, so I wonder. Okay, so the last 3 times I went into it during this play, it seemed to correspond with which direction I was holding. I was starting to think, you know, this isn't taking so long. Maybe I should come up with something to play after this. And now I'm starting to think it's a good thing I dedicated the entirety of today to Pinball. Did I see the Stop Skeletons from Fighting episode recently that talked about Sonic Genesis and detailed my Sonic 1 Game Boy Advance and 1 and 2 mobile ports in Mania? No, I didn't. I actually don't think I've heard of Stop Skeletons from Fighting. If you could drop me a link in Discord, I'll check it out. Wow, that's just cheap. That's just cheap having those guys in front of the things where you need to go in to get the emerald. Means you gotta hit that angle for it twice. Okay, I was holding left that time and it sent me right, so it's not that. What? TSSC went down? Is this like a permanent thing, or...? And that would be crazy. That site's been around almost forever. It came along very shortly after SSRG started up, unless I'm mistaken, and it existed on its own before it moved there. Was it part of... Yeah, was it part of SSRG? Man. I feel like it was, but maybe I'm wrong. I know there was a lot of interaction with it. Wow, any information on why? Oh, okay, I did get the right way. This ain't gonna work yet. Don't laugh at me. That's a little odd. Some really crazy stuff going on right now. Alright, I forgot who said it, but hope you're happy now. None of the animals are gonna go out in a fiery inferno. As long as I can get that emerald that I'm missing. Why can't I get in that middle one? I know I need to go there. Mm. This has me really wondering how I'm going to handle the next level. So this thing probably told me when I went to the boss area twice already, but I don't think I noticed. I feel like I only have one emerald left. Here it is. Yeah, this does seem like a final stage for a Sonic game, doesn't it? And you go on to basically a secondary lava stage. Alright, here we go. That goes by way too fast to read it. Oh! Is that all? Okay, so the reason I'm not... I think the reason I'm not seeing any difference in the gameplay between normal mode and fast mode is that it only means the text and not the gameplay. That should probably be made a little more clear. Smashing. Huh, so the manual says it sets the game speed. That's starting to feel like it might be a lie, probably not an intentional one. Like, maybe there was a miscommunication between the developers and the person who wrote the manual. Because there certainly doesn't seem to be any gameplay difference. And I'm sure I remember being able to read that text before, and with it, the way it went by this time with me playing on fast mode, I barely saw it. The only reason I knew what it said was because I already knew what it said. Okay, so far I haven't lost one of these yet. Hmm. Wow, okay, I lost that one. In my what now? Yeah, I think this is one of the worst parts of this one, where you have to hit those buttons repeatedly to open that up, and then you actually have to make the shot into it. You know, this section here that I just opened up by getting that Buzz Bomber. This is basically the most platforming there is in this whole game. Wait, so why did it play the "you got all the emeralds" sound when I grabbed the very first one? Air surfing, dude. Mm. Launching extra ball. I have someone saying they never beat the showdown level. It is difficult. I have beaten it a few times over myself, but it is very difficult. Bust blocks first. Oh. Okay, so it seems I still have the emeralds already collected. Is Motorola 68000 an actual Mega Drive's Genesis's processor? The Motorola 68000 is the processor that was used in the Genesis as its main core processor, yeah. But it was used in several other things too. One thing it was in, there were some really old Macs that used it. The Amiga used it. There was a computer system in Japan that was based entirely on it. Yeah, it came around about the same time as the Intel chips that are popular, but it was just a little bit late to market, so people were impatient and went with Intel since it had already released. And even though Motorola's processor came out just a little bit later, and I think that it's a much better. I think that it's a much better processor than what Intel had and possibly still do have. But I don't know a whole lot about recent Intel or AMD architecture. So, but at the time, yeah, what I saw coming out of Motorola's side was a lot better than the stuff that was coming out of Intel's side. So the 68,000 is my favorite processor to program for directly, and it was actually an entire series. There was this 68,000, 68,010, 68,020, possibly 30 and 40, and then after that you have the ones that were called PowerPC, and they were actually progressions of the 68,000 architecture too. I've heard the same thing, that this game was written in C, and yeah, if it were written in C, that would explain why it would run a little bit slower, since it would have been like, just as a matter of fact, more inefficient to compile C and use it, especially since C compilers of the time were they weren't nearly as good at optimizing things as they are now. But there's some things inherently about the way C compiled stuff works that just make them they just make them absolutely less efficient than programming directly with assembly, or at least programming well directly with assembly. Not that on the kind of processors we have now that it makes much of a difference, but back then on something as comparatively slow as the Genesis with a 7 megahertz processor, most especially anything lower than that, yeah, you're going to see a difference. Some of the text in the banner up top is a little bit confusing, because sometimes it seems like it's coming from Sonic, sometimes it seems like it's coming from a narrator, and then you have Robotnik at the top that says "Smell my socks" and stuff. Whoa, what happened? Sorry about that. I don't know why, but on my side, the sound suddenly got super loud. Yeah, it looks like it didn't affect the stream, but for me, it's very loud. So I guess the way I talk is probably going to be a little bit different. Let me see if I can figure out what did this for me. Alright, this will probably be better. Yeah, now I'm not going to blow my ears out. Not that at this point I don't already have a lot of damage. Mm. Yeah, that was the problem. I started talking louder because I just do that when I'm hearing louder stuff play. So, yeah, from what I saw, it didn't seem like it didn't seem like whatever happened affected the output going into the stream, but it affected the output coming into my headset. I think it might have been that weird thing that Windows does every now and then, that if something in particular is happening, it mutes other sound or makes that other sound quieter. And I'm not sure what it could have been. I have several old YouTube tabs open, so maybe something was playing. And yeah, then it just realized, oh hey, there's nothing going on, I should be full volume. Yeah, it's been happening to me, it's been happening to me frequently lately. Like, I'd catch when the sound is actually lowered. And just as we go, it seems Windows 10 is getting buggier and buggier, though. Like, I think that that's some kind of thing it's trying to do to be helpful, but I don't think it quite works the way it's intended. I also had that problem where for some reason my DVD drive didn't work under Windows 10. There it went. It just lowered itself again. Everything's quieter. I haven't even done anything. Well, except for die just now. I better leave this relatively low. I have no idea when it's going to start screaming at me again. I haven't been on this side at all yet. And no offense, Stealth, but you're a real magnet of weird technical difficulties. I sure seem to be. So I've seen one person say so far they haven't gotten past this stage. What about everybody else? How far have you gotten in this game? I have already demonstrated the difficulty by spending, I don't know, an hour or so on the machine, and now what's happening here. Gold Skeleton says, I still have to beat the final level of Sonic Pinball Party. I'm in the same position, really. Either that or the next to final level. I haven't beaten Metal Sonic yet. And I have tried many times. Hey, Zero. Yeah, so for anybody who hasn't actually caught it, I am playing on this level, so I've beaten the ones before it, but I died so many times on the machine, so I'm using fake continues by using the level select cheat. Huh. Down isn't working. For some reason I can't duck. Has anything to do with the controller's connection. There we go. That is weird. Down isn't working very well for me right now. Alright. Set. Gotta have like perfect aim on this one. down just refuses to work now. That is weird. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh. So I have at least 2 emeralds this time. In every attempt I've made so far, I haven't been able to get this one yet. So Cal Cesar Marquez is asking about the legal issue behind Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Nobody knows for sure. And I don't think that it's going to be something that Sega will ever want to talk about. Because that's just the kind of stuff that... it's bad optics. So we don't know what the situation is. I'm not sure if they've ever confirmed that it is legal related. For everything I programmed for, what system or console was the most difficult to program for? Well, I guess that depends on what level of programming you mean. Like something that I did a lot of programming on, or something that I've attempted just a little bit of programming on. Does that count? So, the thing I find the most difficult to program for are 8-bit processors. They're pretty unwieldy if you don't already have a lot of experience with them or anything. And so I've done a little bit of work, just a little bit, for the Z80 on the Genesis. And I also have attempted to use the Super Nintendo, and yeah, it's just programming for an 8-bit processor is a real pain in the ass, and especially the way the Super Nintendo is set up. If you get to the point where you have to start using bank swapping and stuff, and if you want to ask conversely what I think is the easiest platform that I've never got stuck on that before. What is the easiest platform I've programmed for? Then I think, what is that doing there? There's the flipper up there. Then I think that I would say that that's probably the Game Boy Advance and or the original DS. Because they have an ARM processor, which is my second favorite to the 68,000, and the memory mapping for all of the hardware is just so simple. So something like Yeah, something like the architecture for the Game Boy Advance in the original DS is something that I find the easiest to deal with. I am getting nowhere here. The DS Lite is just yeah, the DS Lite is pretty much just a physical difference on the outside, how the hardware itself is packaged for the user, and the DSi is still a lot along the it's another progression up from the DS. So then there's the Game Boy Advance. Then the Game Boy Advance is added onto to become the DS, which is added onto to become the DSi, and then you have the 3DS. But the 3DS architecture overall is different than the regular DS and Game Boy Advance stuff. Like it still has some stuff so that you have the backward compatibility. Wow, I am. Well, yeah, it's still called the 3DS, but at least in 3DS mode, it works differently than the DS stuff does. So you have the two different modes. You have the original mode and you have the 3DS mode, and when you're not using the 3DS specific mode, you don't have access to any of the extra power that the 3DS provides. So yeah, so I'd say that the 3DS, technically speaking, is a different architecture than the actual other DS models. But as for a processor, it does use an ARM processor, yeah. ARM is good. It's showing up in a lot of stuff now. It's basically the standard for Android. Like there is a yeah, I think all iOS devices, no matter what, are ARM. Android seems to favor ARM. Almost all Android devices you can get a hold of are ARM, but there is Android support for Intel processors. Though I don't know why you would want to go that way instead, really. That, and probably a lot of people don't support Android Intel because since they are different processors, you have to compile different binaries to run on the different kinds of processors, and I haven't seen enough of a reason to maintain Intel versions of anything I'm attempting to do right now, just because all of the devices I can find are all ARM, and I wouldn't be surprised if there were a lot of other people who just plain don't do Intel versions of their apps either. I screw this one up, it's back to the start again. And that eruption bonus thing should actually do some kind of damage to Robotnik, since he is right above the volcano. Okay, how many are left? Is it gonna tell me? No, it's not. I know there's at least 2 left. And one of them is this pain up here. This like, it's always been pretty bad for me trying to play this level, but this feels like it's worse than ever right now. Oh good, I had another life. 4 more? Ah. Just keep bashing my head against it until something gives. I think I saw another graphical error there. It looked like one of the enemies replaced those drop targets for a second. have 1 emerald yet. Already lost 1 life. This is pretty ridiculous, and it's hard to think about how I did beat this on a straight through playthrough at least once, probably twice. But I've game overed so many times today. Alright, that's open. Let's see if I can hit it. No, I don't need to hit the button again. I need to get back in there and grab it before I die. Alright, heading over this way should help. Zero Neo says he finds it interesting that this was the only game based on the Western canon. Yeah, there were some concepts for some other Western-based Sonic games. I don't remember if there was a name for it besides Sonic 16 or something. I know there was... I know there was one concept. It never got anywhere, but they had done... they had put together a video showing what they thought it might look like if they did make it. That actually included the Freedom Fighters from SatAM and Robotropolis. There have been several Sonic SatAM based fan games too, actually. Like there was even 2 new ones last year at Sage, I think. But they also go way back. I think the first one I was ever aware of was Sonic Epoch. Yeah, the Mean Bean Machine was based on Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Kind of weird that it used characters from the show, but didn't actually involve Sonic. And technically, it wasn't made for that anyway. It was repurposed from Puyo Puyo for Western audience. They didn't think that. They didn't think Puyo Puyo the way it was would sell very well, so they just like changed the story, some of the graphics, or most of the graphics, and some of the even some of the music. Then it was also like it was repurposed by both Sega and Nintendo. Nintendo did a version that had Kirby characters in it. Was there a Sonic Underground LCD game? I guess I wouldn't really be surprised. Yo, who here has played those LCD Sonic games that were in those let's see, there was a special series of LCD Sega games that were, I'm not sure what they're called. They were like more compact, and some or most of them would flip closed or something. The case was usually blue. Some of them might have looked like a flip phone. Anybody here have a chance to play any of those? Because I actually never got a hold of one. Nah, not McDonald's. These ones, the ones I'm talking about, were actually sold in stores. It was a whole line of Sega LCD games, but like I said, I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, these are pretty old. They were back when LCD games were still a popular thing. They were maybe mid-90s. I think these in specific were advertised on TV more than the others usually were. I actually don't think I've ever played any LCD Sonic game. Like, I know there's the Tiger Electronics ones. Yeah, they have the general standard shape of an LCD game. That I don't think I played any of those. I have played LCD games in general, but just I don't think I played a Sonic one. I actually still own a couple of Game & Watches. I have Super Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong. I know where Donkey Kong is. I don't know where Super Mario Brothers is, and I actually don't know if they still work. Oh, we have somebody here who used to own Sonic on the Gamecom. How far did you get in that? I have had a chance to try it, and it wasn't wasn't my favorite. I hadn't heard of that. They really are going to release a Sonic 3 based LCD game this year. Who is it? Who is it coming from? Like, I'm pretty sure it must have been licensed to somebody else from Sega. So, do you happen to know who's making it? Have to get back over to the right side. I think it'd be nice if somebody were somehow able to dump/emulate the Sonic LCD games, or at the very least, somebody who has them create some accurate reproductions. But then again, I don't imagine them being all that impressive either, so I don't know if the time that would go into doing a recreation like that would be worth it. Ah, of course, game over. So what do you guys think? Maybe I'll do it this time? Okay, so the Sonic 3 LCD game that they're going to be releasing, it is a re-release of the existing one from the 90s. Alright, I know what I'm doing with my next life. Not even worth trying at this point. Okay, I'm gonna pretend that entire last run didn't happen. Well, at least I'm getting better at that. Yeah, Game and Watch in general were the most interesting LCD games as far as my experience. Oh, I knew that was coming. I didn't reorient. I need to open that again. Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't hurt anything. That Balloon Mania. So let's see, I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4 emeralds so far. What are there, 2 left? Wow. That is annoying too, that going through there like that seems to have used up the left rock firing because the drop targets reappeared. And that one did the same thing on the right. Oh, of course. If it hadn't used up the one on the right, which it shouldn't have because I came at it from the other side, I still would have had a launch. I think that has to be some kind of an oversight. It was probably like an hour ago or so, but I think I just realized why the first time I came here, the first Chaos Emerald, I got played the "You Got All of Them" sound. It probably just gave me enough of a score to get a new extra ball. Oh, that was the last one? Okay, let's get out of here. Let me out, I don't want to start over again. Yeah, you can see there I hadn't activated the left rock yet, but since I didn't fall in from this side, it was supposed to launch me back up. And it did, but at the same time it took away the launch that I had earned from the inside. Oh, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there again. This is a bad place. I may have to open this section again. It's a real pain because when I didn't care to open it, it just opened right up. Alright, maybe it'll be easier to get out of this side. Okay. Ooh, I'm just barely missing it. Click. I'd rather not. Yeah, this Robotnik here, he he isn't really any of the other known designs. Okay, so that's not a clear indication of when you can and can't get to him. Uh-oh. I don't think that is right. Ah. No, I don't want to go back down there. Oh, oh. These flippers here in particular don't seem to work exactly like you'd expect. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. I like how there's basically 3 ways to get in here. I'm on the wrong side. Damn. Totally nerve-wracking. I haven't even got one single hit on Robotnik yet. Like, I got him to open up, and I went around... Okay. Okay. Maybe one more time. Every time I try, I get a little bit farther. Maybe once more. Ooh, I almost got the button again. Ah. I don't accept it. I don't accept it. I don't accept a death before the first Chaos Emerald if I'm just gonna end up getting a game over while I'm fighting Robotnik. Saturday says progression in this game can feel entirely luck-based. It sure does sometimes. Like, I have absolutely no idea why I kept sailing right over Robotnik instead of, like, getting just one singular hit on him. I think some of you guys are potentially interested in this run because maybe you haven't made it through or something, and you want to see the ending. And yeah, for that reason especially, I do want to get the ending on here. I mean, there's plenty of places you could watch it anyway, but yeah, you're probably here to see me beat this thing live. Oh, I already got that one. That's not the way I want to go. Didn't want back in the middle. Not yet, anyway. Don't want to hit it anymore, and I just hit it. And again. I don't understand why he does that weird, uncontrollable bouncing around sometimes when he gets to the bottom of a curve. If I can get to the other side up here, that would be ideal, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. Many times as I wanted to hit that and didn't before. I keep grabbing onto it now. There we go. Well. No? That's not right. Ugh. I don't need to go through the chimney right now. Alright, so the two I have left are the one in the middle and the one all the way over to the right. Should be one more to go. Oh! I think that's the first time that's happened this run, so I should be fine. Not so fine. Ugh. Tried to pull over to the other one, but I didn't make it. Yep. An hour later, I'm still trying to beat this one. I need to somehow get over to the left side. think my best shot is to actually open this up again. I had forgotten how this was. The good news, I think, is that every time I run this, I get a little faster getting all the emeralds, or at least as many as I get before it's over. Wrong way. So did this game use any of Yuji Naka's physics code from Sonic 1 and 2 at all, or was it 100% from STI America? It seems it was 100% STI. I don't think Naka-san or any of his code had any involvement with this game. Oh, I needed to get over to that side. I don't think anybody from the Sonic 2 team was part of the team that made Sonic Spinball, actually. The two programmers, well, I should say that programming-wise, yeah, because we do have the people who worked on Sonic 2 a little bit that did some stuff for this game. But yeah, so the programmers for Sonic 2 were Naka-san and Craig Stitt, and I don't think either one of them had anything to do with this one. I only have one more emerald to get, and it's one of the easiest ones. So naturally, I go to the entire other side of the level. Bust blocks first. Has anyone made any hacks with this game? I haven't seen any. I need to launch myself up the right side chimney here. What's my opinion on Rystar? I like Rystar. I've played it a few times, beaten it at least once. I think Sega, I think at the time they came up with it, Sega was trying to make him their new mascot to replace Sonic. But that didn't really take. I wouldn't mind there being another Rystar game to play, though. Not real sure why it didn't get a sequel. Yeah, I agree. Great music, great music, and great graphics for Rystar. You know, I spent so long with mostly Sonic as my experience with Sega that it was a little while before I played very many other Genesis games, and Rystar is one of the ones that I didn't get to play for a long time. And whenever I think back on that, I also think of Dynamite Headdy, which is another one that I didn't get to play for the longest time. So that has me wondering how many have played how many have played Dynamite Headdy. I have played and beaten that one too. Both the English version and an English translated version of the Japanese one. Wait, why am I in this level? Yeah, considering how I'm doing with Sonic right now, I wonder how I would do with those games if I tried them again. There we go, that's where I wanted. I've played just a little bit of Vector Man. I don't think I played very far into it. That way. Go. So this is the area I've had the hardest time getting into. And apparently I'm still having a hard time getting into it. I was hoping I'd get that emerald all the way at the top left. That one. Oh, Mega Man X is great. I have also beaten every one of those. The stuff 6 and above though wasn't like in general Mega Man X is great, but the stuff from 6 onward. I don't even need to be up here yet. What's my favorite game genres? Platformers, I think, are my most favorite. They tend to, excuse me for a sec. Alright, sorry about that. So yeah, I think I'd say various different flavors of platformers are my favorite. So there's straight up platformer, there's shooter platformers, exploration platformers like Metroidvania. I like a few of those. Oh. I recently played, I think it's called Cat Robo. Not very long. It's a fun little game. Yeah, Gato Roboto. That's the one. That. Oh man, it's been a long time since I played any Commander Keen. I think the only one of his games that I actually have played is the newest one. I can't remember what it's called. It had overworld maps, kind of like Mario. Definitely higher color graphics than most of the ones that I've seen. First level started in a forest. There were bouncing balls. I think maybe I got like halfway through that. I'm sure I still have the CD that stuff came on somewhere. Oh, there was a Commander Keen mobile game? Let's see, I'd say, if I had to guess, maybe it was 4 I played. Yeah, that sounds right. Secret of the Oracles. Good luck, Sonic. Good luck on your next attempt. Huh, I didn't know they brought him to Switch. You know, Commander Keen coming up in combination with copyright issues makes me wonder how many of you have heard of Dangerous Dave, and in particular a game called Dangerous Dave in copyright infringement. So, Dangerous Dave and copyright infringement, and Dangerous Dave in general is also from id, from the Two Johns, and yeah. So what happened was that John Romero had just recently come up with because the low specs on PCs at the time, he had just recently come up with an efficient way to achieve smooth scrolling on PC, and he thought that a good use of that would be to bring Mario 3 to the PC. So he went to Nintendo and asked them if they would let him port it over. I think he did. I think he did part of the game already, and they just didn't want to bring it to PC. So rather than let it go to waste, he made another Dangerous Dave game out of it. And then that was Dangerous Dave and copyright infringement, since it still had some of the Mario 3 mechanics in it. Retro VG Media mentions the Gianna sisters. I know of them, but I haven't actually seen very much of their stuff. And if I remember correctly, their newest game or games have moved farther away from being Mario-like, haven't they? I think they actually have one on the Switch right now. Ha. Yeah, Commander Keen is some pretty old stuff. I don't think there's a lot of people from after that generation that really pay much attention to it. I think my ability here is diminishing again. Yeah, this isn't a good run. You know, speaking of, what kind of What kind of age range do we have going here with the people who are watching right now, if you don't mind telling? So, me, I am 40 years old. In August, I am going to be 41. I don't like it. My prime was in pretty much the late 80s, early to mid, maybe late 90s. So I was there for a lot of technological development. I think all the people saying no way are talking about me saying I'm 40. I am, I am definitely 40. I was born in 1979. It's good to know I at least look that young. Ugh. Meep Meep says I'm looking good for 40, thanks. Where's my fountain of youth? It's not that great of a one if I do have one. Wow, really? Oh, okay. Forgot I hadn't even finished game overing yet. Yeah, I know. I sound young. I've sounded much younger than I am for a long time. It's not exactly. No, I'm not exactly happy with it, but whatever. Just my voice. My voice doesn't match my age or my look, I don't think. Yeah, my voice never really lowered much. Try a deep sounding voice. Hmm. Well, I think the closest I get is a disappointed, depressed, possibly angry sound. I don't. This is about as low as I can go, and it does. Wow, that didn't even warn me. I think when I try, it really comes through that I'm trying. It'll go even higher if I'm not careful. And how long have I been at this level now? Use this opportunity to go get the one that I find the most difficult to get. Oh, and I didn't get it. How long have I been a freelancer? The first paid work I did, if I count the work I did for Taxman before Sonic CD became official, that would be 2009. So, yeah, what is that? 11 years. I've been a programmer by hobby for a lot longer than that, though, and I've been trying to get commercial work, and more now than ever. I'm trying to do some of my own commercial games. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say if you want to go any farther back than just counting the first time I ever got paid. Well, there was that time that I did sell Son Ed for a little while because I was having trouble keeping up the rent for my apartment. I don't know if that counts. Well, I only got that one emerald. I don't think it's worth it. But yeah, in terms of that freelancer question, I think there's well, if that's the case, I think, let me see, it was 98 or 99. So it has to have been at least 21 years, if you count, yeah, if you count when I created Sonnet. No, I'm not ready to fry, thanks. As far as intent, it's been a lot longer than that I wanted to be a programmer in a commercial sense, at least. Maybe not necessarily a freelancer, but I think that settling into a freelancer kind of position is, I think that's where I want to be right now. Retro VG Media is thinking of becoming a patron soon. That is awesome of you to even say. Thank you. One thing to know about Patreon, I think they're going to start adding tax sometime soon. So that's just something that people who are or will be supporting me through Patreon will need to know. I've had some people ask if they could contribute without signing up for Patreon, and I used to use PayPal for that, but at the moment I'm considering trying to do some more regular streams. So if that's the case, then another option might be to go through super chats if you want to do a one-off. The thing with that though is that Google keeps a hold of the money until you reach a threshold, which I think is $100. For a while, I had some sitting in there from both ad revenue and a couple of super chats that didn't go anywhere because I didn't reach 100, and I finally got me tipped over on the stream I did last Saturday. Saving up for a car. I didn't necessarily save up for a car. Well, not my first car. The car I have right now, yeah, it took me a long time to get that. For the longest time, I only had just enough money to keep repairing my old car, and it would have been better for me to get a new car, but it needed repairs so often that I could never save enough money to get a replacement. So I was just hemorrhaging money on it. But yeah, I understand financial situations, definitely. For me, on my last car, it was generally the repairs hit around $5,000 a pop on average, and it seemed to know when I had money. Whenever I would get just a bit of money, it would need repairs, and they would be such that I absolutely had to get them done if I didn't have something else to drive. And it just, yeah, it just kept me from being able to save up enough to get something to replace it with. I probably could, for the repairs that I did for my old car, when I was just trying to keep the money steady, I probably could have bought my new one at least 3 times over. And when I say new, it is also used. Or was it when I got it too. Ugh. Man, I've got this one hair on my mustache that's keeps fiddling with my nose every now and then. It seems to be pretty problematic right now. Of course, while I'm on camera. Let's see. Yeah, I messed up already, so I may as well start this again. Yeah, there were several times where we ended up having to ride the bus because of issues with the car's functionality, situations with registration. I make it sound terrible too, but I like as much as as much as it started to break down eventually, I did still like that car. I was sad to have to get rid of it. Mm. Yeah, same for me. And the one I'm talking about now is my first one. It was a red Mustang hatchback, 1988. Yeah, my mom was working for a dealer at the time, and she got a dealer discount on it. Pinball purgatory. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, really? Somebody earlier said they applauded my patience with this game. Well, it helps that, I'm on stream with you guys. Like, if I can't deal with it when I'm being watched, when can I deal with it? But nah, it's cool. It's cool to sit here and chat with you guys too. So it's just something to do alongside. Wait, really? I thought I had just restarted. Okay, off to a decent start. I just gotta get out of this area. Eya! Oh. See, I've lost once on this run so far, but I have, what, 2 emeralds? Have I ever worked with Evening Star? No. So far, I haven't done anything with them yet. Alright, maybe I'm getting somewhere this time. Okay, I didn't even expect that to be the last one, but that's good. Right, maybe if I can launch myself up through the middle here. Well, I guess that works. No, that didn't work. This is probably the most dangerous part of the level to be in. I think I got both. No, there's the right side rock won't shoot off right now. That going through the flipper bug like that has saved me so many times. All right. Oh, that's not. No. Well, at least if I go this way, I can get back up. I think. No, I'm in the middle again. Okay, I'm back in. Not getting her click. Why? I didn't mean to hit the button again. Nope, that's not it either, apparently. Oh, I didn't even mean to launch up there. What the? What happened there? Well, I got one hit finally. Man, that's the trouble I was having last time. I just kept sailing right over his head. I don't know how to aim it just right to get a hit in. Oh. Now I'm back out again. It did that thing with the screen jumped again. What? Does my avatar character have a name? Yeah, his name is Stuff. Anybody know what score you have to get for an extra life? Because they don't bother to tell you how many you got left. Okay, so sure I have all the emeralds still, but his number of hits have probably reset, haven't they? Caio Cesar Marquez says, use the D-pad when you're close to the glass. I was, but maybe I'm not using it the right way? So I was trying to slow my movement through the air so that I would actually fall on top of him, but it seemed I had no control. quick. No, that click doesn't seem to be it either. It kind of feels like it's random which button press makes him vulnerable. I don't think his health regenerates every time I fall out of the boss arena, but if I fall all the way out and die, then I think it resets. So the one hit that I did on him already is gone. This part, like, I'm not surprised I had that much trouble with the level itself, but this part's actually harder than I remember too. Yeah, I got a click and both of his grabbers are out. Yep, it reset, and I finally put one more hit on him. Oh, why? That screen lock, could it have something to do with the boss area? Because I got pretty close to it just now. Oh! No, I'm not. Yeah, it's been over 2 hours. So close to beating it, though. almost sucked. I'm not having any luck with that ramp anymore. I'm having a little trouble getting back in there. Oh. I played this before, and I don't think I knew what I was getting myself into when I picked it. Me wonders why they made this stage so difficult. So do I. I guess it could have to do with there only being actually 4 levels. Yeah, if they were easy, the game wouldn't last very long with this few levels in it. That's a good question. How many of you actually have rented video games like this from a place like Blockbuster? That's how I first played Sonic Spinball. And for the longest time, how I was playing Sonic 3. Ow, be careful with those splinters. So let's see. There were a few places I rented from. There was Blockbuster. I did a lot of business with a movie gallery. Can't remember if that's nationwide. There were a couple of small business ones. I think maybe one while I was still in Alabama, and then more than that, I visited this privately owned one here in California. Not quite here. It was back when I lived in LA. I never actually rented a system though. Like, I know Blockbuster in particular had Genesises and Super Nintendos for rent. You could even rent a VHS there. Like, not the tape, but the player itself. But yeah, I don't think I have ever rented hardware. But I rented plenty of games. I miss stuff like that, really. Like, just being able to go in there and browse all those old games. And especially retro gaming stores. Where the places I've lived lately, they've all died out in these areas. I've at least one friend who says that he lives in an area where there's still at least one big one around there, which must be pretty nice. I haven't been into a retro game store in ages. Like the one I remember from Alabama, and the primary one I remember from California. They also had stuff out to play, so you can try out the games and stuff there too. The one in Alabama, that's actually where I got my 32X. Bought it from them for 40 bucks. Wow, cheap Saturn? How much? Nice, that's a great deal. And yeah, you can't not have the 3D pad. I actually got mine original in box with it would pack in with Knights. I should give Saturn Knights another go sometime. I've more recently I have played the PC one, which is based off of the port to the PlayStation 2, which kind of messes up the controls by like you don't have full free movement. It's 8-directional movement instead, so it's not quite the same. This is not the side I need to be on, and I keep ending up over here. The only games I actually owned for Saturn were Sonic R, Sonic Jam, and Knights. I don't think I had any others. Eventually I got a hold of a copy of 3D Blast for the Saturn. Oh yeah, we've got a copy of Doom on the Saturn too, actually. I think we've got Doom on a lot of platforms. let's see, various PC releases, PlayStation, 32X, Super Nintendo, Saturn. Okay, I'm ready to go in again. Going back to Patreon, my financial situation tends to change sometimes, and I feel bad for canceling any subscriptions. Would it be cool if I left a super dead? Absolutely. Like, I appreciate any little bit Buddy has contributed, so don't feel obligated to subscribe to Patreon long term if you have a little that you want to give. And yeah, so anything like I don't want to say PayPal because they have some pretty steep fees now. I do use Google Pay, but yeah, Super Chat works very nice too. Ah. Okay, I hope those ones up top have respawned. They didn't. Oh. Why isn't the sound mixed and the aspect is wrong? I don't know what you mean about the sound mixing, and I did notice that the aspect is wrong. I don't know why. I think it has something to do with my upscaler. I do remember the last time I was using it for something like this, it had the proper aspect, but I am not sure why it's doing this. I may have accidentally activated a stretch mode on it. Meep's asking about PSO. I never had a chance to play it. The only Phantasy Star I've ever actually played is the first one, but I did play that through and beat it. Ugh, it shouldn't be so hard to get back in there if you fall. So, oh, you played Phantasy Star 1 on the Switch? I'm actually not sure I was aware that that was on the Switch too. So I've had mine for a long time, from back when the Master System was actually still relevant. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, right. Yeah, I think I did know about the one with the dungeon map. Is that also in the PlayStation version, though? Man, some of the dungeons actually could have really used a map. Oh, they give you the FM music in that version too? Nice. Oh, it had to be that side. So how do the Genesis ones compare to the first one? I've never actually played them. That better not be. I didn't even get a single hit on him that time. This is nuts. It's gonna last longer than my 100% Sonic CD run. Retro VG Media put in a super chat for 20 pounds. Says, congrats, Future Stealth. Thanks for the awesome streams lately and keep up the great work. Thank you. And I hope to do you proud here by finally kicking Robotnik's ass. Give me just a second here. All right. Ooh. You know what am I even doing? This is gonna be a waste if I just let that original life go. Yeah, thought so. So Meep had said a little bit earlier that Phantasy Star 4 is on par with Final Fantasy 6. Maybe I ought to look into it then. 4 and 6 were 4 and 6 were pretty great. It's a shame that they never attempted to do another Spinball. I wonder if they had it in mind at all when they did Sonic Pinball Party. Oops. I was hoping to use that to get farther up so I could go to the emerald on the left that I keep having trouble with. Not doing well. Gotta get out of here now. I think all the ones I need to get now are pretty easy. As long as I can get over to where they are. I don't want to go that way. I just undid. I just undid the safety net that I gave myself. And once again. I don't know why I'm having such trouble getting into the chimney. I was doing it all the time before, and that's the wrong one. Any guesses on that big news Sega will reveal soon? I have no idea, actually. I know the 30th anniversary is coming up. I wonder if it has anything to do with that at all? I mean, specifically Sonic's 30th anniversary. The Genesis' 30th anniversary recently passed. Just need to go through the right side chimney. Oh, I forgot about that. I don't know. I don't know what kind of news would classify as something like that. I've heard that rumor too. There's like 3 variants of that rumor, aren't there? There's the one where Microsoft wants to outright buy Sega. Then there's the one where Microsoft wants to pay Sega to be Microsoft exclusive for a while. And then there's the other one where Microsoft's next console, instead of being an Xbox, is going to be marketed as a Sega console, at least in Japan. You know, for the people that didn't know, incidentally, the Dreamcast did run on Windows CE. At least most games did. I don't know if there were any other. I don't know if there were any other kits with a different OS. Go ahead and burn through these lives. That's weird. Developer mode says basically it didn't run Windows CE, but you could program games using it, but they'd be slow. From what there was a custom version of Windows CE written as a backend for games on the Dreamcast, and homebrew people kind of pulled it out of some of the games that were using it, and started using it as a backend for their homebrew, and then that was called into question legally, and the general homebrew community frowns on it. So then they came up with their own Callisto S. But yeah, that's partially where I got that from. You know, wasn't there something on the Dreamcast box or some other promotion or something that said powered by Windows? Excuse me. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. So it's a little icon on the console itself. Would have been nice if they did squeeze a little more life out of the Dreamcast era with the Xbox compatibility. What's my opinion about licensed video games? What do you mean specifically? Like, where are they coming from? Who are they being licensed to? Under what condition are they being licensed? Like, I don't think I understand the question enough to answer. Oh, movies and cartoons. My sound just did that thing again. Let me turn it down. Okay, so games that are using IP licensed from somebody else, like I guess Disney or something, maybe something from Marvel, stuff like that. Well, I don't have a problem with that if that has anything to do with what you're asking. Oh, come on. So I was involved in one to some degree at one point. If you remember the Darkwing Duck game that we tried to get made. If you mean anything like in terms of quality or something, that really depends on who actually made it and how much the licensor really cares to keep an eye on the property. And it was still light outside when I started this level. So let's see, what kind of licensed games have I played? I played Darkwing for the NES. I've played um, Mickey Mouse and Castle of Illusion for the Master System. Let's see what else. I have played at least one Genesis X-Men game and one Genesis Spider-Man game. I play a little bit of Batman on Sega CD. But yeah, just generally speaking about games made by one company licensed from another IP holder, they vary very widely in quality. I haven't played World of Illusion. How much like Castle of Illusion is it? I think it's kind of like a sort of remake of it, maybe? Just in time. My audio just went quieter again. What is happening? Oh, so I did play base Lego Dimensions and the Sonic expansion for it. Wrong way. Mm. Is that? Yes, it was. I only had one emerald to go. So close. Yeah, I couldn't cheese that one. It is insane. By the time this is over, I'm gonna forget it's not my actual life. What's the next game I'll be tackling, huh? I think Sonic 3? So I've got several people here right now. How are you guys ooh, set for time on weekdays? Like, would you in particular be interested in a Wednesday stream? So if it would, yeah, if it would be something that plenty of people could come and see, then I might be able to set up for Wednesday. I figure for anybody in a hurry to hear my weird voice again, it'd be better than holding out all the way till Saturday again. An online class for video games and society. That does sound interesting. You'll have to let me know some more about that. Alright, so it's seeming like Wednesday might be worthwhile. I will check on that and see if I can handle that this week. If that's so, then I will play Sonic 3 then, and if I do take out Sonic 3 then, I may come back Saturday with Chaotix. That's hypothetical at the moment, really, but wait, it said the boss room is open? I had the last one already? Okay, well I gotta get up there then. Alright, at least I still have another life. I'm gonna say Sonic 3 isn't going to give me as much trouble as this, not nearly, but it will probably last roughly as long, because that's just a huge game. Wow, I just keep barely missing it. That's an interesting question. Yeah. What would people like? What video games would people like to see made into a movie that hasn't been made yet? Or maybe you're looking for a sequel for one that has. At the moment, I don't really think there's anything I would say like really want, unless you count sequels, in which case definitely the Sonic movie. It hasn't been done very well very often, has it? I was looking forward to Doom, but I didn't really think the movie was very good. And then it turns out there was a sequel to it, and I didn't even know that until just a few days ago. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a clear indicator of when it's safe to go hit him. There's a lot of talk about Kingdom Hearts. I don't know very much about it myself. Let's see, I know it's a fusion of Disney and Squaresoft properties. I've seen maybe a quarter of the first game. Oh. Yeah, they did simplify Sonic pretty far down. They even seem to have wanted to get rid of the Chaos Emeralds because basically they seem to have made Sonic a living Chaos Emerald. And if they decide to bring in something called a Chaos Emerald later, I really don't know where they're gonna go with it, considering one of Sonic's quills is an infinite major power source. Those like Mania Adventures and that other one, yeah, I like those too, and I would like to see a full series out of that. Good night, Kyle. Is there any chance Megamix will be worked on again? Well, there's always a chance. uh, I am disappointed that I so far haven't gotten to improve it the way that I wanted to. Like, I know as a game, it won't be there won't be any more work on it as a complete game. But I did want to take what we have and create something more stable out of it. The latest version was leaked, wasn't it? Well, the version that made it out is close to what I have, but there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more beyond that, but it's not in any state that would be good for anybody. Technical issues. You could say that. It's just like in sort of a transitional period where the stuff that's there is, besides being incomplete, which like I know that won't stop a lot of people from saying, "Oh, come on, show us," but yeah, it's like worse than you might think, and it's also just plain buggy, and like not version 4.0 buggy, but it's well beyond that in terms of how broken it is at the moment. Good night, Retro. Thanks again for that super chat, too. Well, I said I'd be playing this, and usually that means playing it through to the end. And it's a little personal right now too, so I am going to finish. place to go. Wrong way. What do I think of Project Hero? I don't think I know what it is. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I actually know what it is. Excuse me a sec. Alright, back once again. Ah, so it's a 3D Sonic fan game framework. That sounds interesting. But yeah, I don't think I've actually seen it yet, so I wouldn't really be able to say. I don't think the stream froze. I had to, yeah, I had to take a moment there. Alright. I think if I lost any lives, it was just one, but I think I might not have lost any. Three. I wonder if it has anything to do with count. 4. Would I mind watching the trailer for Project Hero tonight? I could do that. Yeah, so I don't know how well I'm going to be doing on this part just yet, so if it takes so long that I forget, just go ahead and remind me. And I do also want to go ahead and on stream check that ROM version of Pinball on Kega and see if it has that same weird issue that I was running into on hardware. Which won't really take very long. All I gotta do is get back in one of those sides of that level. Oh, there's claws. Okay, I can't do it this time. Yeah, that got rid of the claws. And maybe this one will get rid of the socks? Alright. Nope, socks are still there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no. That's just terrible. Yeah, I'm pushing I remember somebody telling me earlier to push the D-pad while I'm up above him. I'm pushing it in all different directions and it's not helping. If I'm gonna... Oh. Okay, so... Let's see. One for socks. One to bring the claws up, I think. Maybe another to put the claws back. Unless this one brings them out. Yeah, that brought him out. Alright, I think the claws got put away, but the socks are still gonna be out. Uh-oh. No, wrong way. Both of these are the wrong way. That's super wrong way. Has source code for Megamix been released? No. That wasn't gonna happen until after after I get completely finished with the cleanup stuff that I wanted to do. Like, in terms of me earning a living and stuff, that counts as me sitting flat on my ass, so, I'll need to have plenty of time to be able to take care of that, to be able to actually get it done. Well, I haven't totally blown this one yet, so it's not that bad. I must be getting better at it. Not quite better enough. Yep, I'd say that the engine is incomplete. The engine's incomplete. The game content's incomplete. It was the engine that I was considering putting out there, especially after I do that rewrite, where it runs mostly on the sub CPU for the Sega CD. That's what I'm the most interested in doing, but that's gonna take that part's gonna take even longer. Oh. Do. Okay, I think that should have got rid of the socks. No? I think I just went through the wall again. Maybe. Nope, I got claws. Okay, maybe. No, it looks like the socks are still up. I'm surprised all this time I've survived on this round. Oh, I looked away. I looked away. Want me to hook you up with how the socks fully work or nah? Sure. That may be the only way I get out of here. No! So yeah, what kind of info do you have about the socks? Because if there's a, I don't think I've figured out what what is up with them when they come out and go away. Okay. I assume that doesn't get reset when you leave the area, but it does get reset when you lose a life. So, yeah, I guess if I can get myself there again, then I need to hit that button 5 times. I thought that that it would be something like that, but five is a strange number considering. But then again, this is also a strange game. Okay. All right. 1. Nope. Oh, is that a hint? There's 5 boxes there on each side. One. They don't change any. 2. 3. 4. 5. No. I don't want to smell your socks. Get away. 5. No, that doesn't seem right either. Flip onto the button directly under the shielded control room, sequentially deactivating various passive defenses that guard the glass shield. First the grabbing claws, then the windsocks. Eventually Sonic is able to crack. Huh. Two hits. Oh, why not a third? This is the farthest I've gotten all day. 3. Yeah, I know there's not much time. Oof. I have never had so much trouble with that, half pipe there as I have in this run. Or this entire time playing the game. Alright, so he just put out his socks. 1, 2, 3. 4 and 5. I have a feeling the socks are still there. No? Okay. I just absolutely do not remember it being this difficult to get a hit on him once you got it. I hit it 5 more times. Okay, that was 5. Looks like, yeah, looks like 5 is right. How do you put in a hit when it's such a tight curve? Ugh. I've got him halfway down. Alright, I think I'm back to 5 hits again. Ugh. So that's 1 again. hit it once, I think. Mm. Two, three, 4. Five. Was it tool assisted? Because they probably did a lot of re-records if it was. It's a good thing there's no time limit in this game. Three, I think. 4. 5, maybe? I lost count. Okay, it should only be one more. Here we go. Here he is. Goodbye, Robotnik. That whole thing was intense. Unfortunately, since I had to skip forward to continue, all those animals are still in those cages. Oh. Well, yeah, I'm happy with myself now. I did finally beat it. Also, you can see there don't appear to really be any names in common with the programming team, at least here from Sonic 2. Yarkaz wants to give me $5 within 2 weeks for this glorious victory if I'm on stream again. I probably will be, and thank you. I appreciate it in advance. Now let's never play this level ever again. I agree. I agree. I may never play this again in my life. Alright. Now, if you'll give me just a moment, I will get that ROM image off my Mega EverDrive and check it out in Kega. Alright, time to find out. Huh, that's strange. I'm not getting the music to come through. I guess it's not really important right now. I'm still set up for that controller I was using the other day. I don't think it's even plugged in right now. Okay. looks like I need to set up the keyboard again. I don't know why. $5 super chat from Yarcast. Thank you. Says congrats on the win. By the way, this is my first online donation. I am honored. Thank you. Seriously, why am I not getting sound? Like I hear it myself, but it's not coming through the stream? That is weird. Maybe. No, it's set to the correct device. Yeah, this is an emulator. This is Keiga. So right now I am about to test out a error. I don't know if I call it a bug that I found earlier that we are unsure whether or not this particular ROM image is broken or if maybe I ran into some kind of unknown copy protection. I use. Oh, you hear the sound? There it is. I needed to turn it up higher. Maybe if I hit the sound boost in Keiga Overdrive. There we go. Maybe you can hear that a little better. Alright, let's get into the options. Okay, so let's get us into one of these side areas. Or die. That's fine. Oh, it just barely passed out of range. Okay, I'm just gonna stand here and wait for it to go back. Fast forward. I should have made a save state when I got in there. Yeah, I see. Thanks. So after I find out what is up with this... Yeah, look at that. It's just fine. This is exactly the same ROM image I was running, and it's fine. So that only occurs maybe in a copy scenario. I don't know. I know for a fact it occurs when you play it on a Mega EverDrive. That is weird. That is very interesting. Something I want to find out more about. Well, anyway, that's enough of that. So it turns out I also have the alternate music version too. So I didn't even realize that. So for people who don't know it, I will show it. And here it comes. There are a few extra jingles. Maybe I can breeze through Toxic Caves real quick. Here's one. Oh, cool, thank you. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. I don't want to open the safety lids. I want to drain the slime. There we go. Let's see, I think grabbing a Chaos Emerald might be another one of the jingles that's different. That's where I'm headed. Yeah, Yarkaz, I got Discord. I have a server if you want to join it. It should be the URL to it should be visible at the top right of the screen right now. Thanks, thanks, Zero. Slow. Oh, okay. So it's just when you grab them all. And in that case, it's exactly the same jingle as this. So yeah, I guess those are the only two bits that are different. There's the All Chaos Emeralds or Success jingle, and this. Okay, so that that trailer that I need to look at, it's called Project Hero. Yeah, Project Hero. Okay, yeah, Yarkaz, developer mode probably means that he posted the link to me. Yeah. So you're gonna get that, like, almost half a minute after he already said it. Okay, so I see some levels here. 2019 update trailer? Is that the one? Okay, Project Hero 2019 demo. There it is. Alright, I'll go ahead and get this window visible. Here we go. You can see I have a whole mess of tabs. That's just how I do things. Alright. Oh, it doesn't. That starts right away. Let me get the audio playing because it's not outputting through the correct device. And yeah, I'll go ahead and add that to OBS too. So hopefully everybody will be able to see and hear it. Ah, I bet you don't. This isn't my only window that's open. Wow, this looks very fluid. This song is familiar, but suddenly I can't remember where I heard it from before. And this looks like it's going to be fun. So it's hard to tell how a game in specific is going to turn out with such an open-ended test level. Like this would be weird in a game. It'd be out of place, I think, but it does serve its purpose, and it looks like yeah, it looks like there's a lot to the move sets, and it's like really smooth to chain into various moves and get going. So I think that's going to be really fun to play with. Oh, this demo is out to play with. All right, I'll check that out then. I don't know about right now. I'm gonna have to get going, but oh, nice. There's a Mac version too. Do I keep track of Sage? Sometimes, yeah. For the last couple of ones, I've tried to be around and do some streaming, play some people's games and stuff. I think I think I should be doing the same thing this year. I'm like, do I ask Stealth if he'd watch the Wonder Wickets Galaxy Cross trailer or? Sure, okay. I've got enough time for another trailer at least. I think. Where did that window go? All right, so there's a trailer and then a release trailer. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be the release trailer. Ah, there they are. Not a lot of gameplay in there. Maybe you meant that I should watch the other one. Yeah, so I should have picked this one. Oh, online play. That's good. Yeah, this is looking really cool. I think I'm gonna have fun when I play this. Nice level building. I always love games that come with editors. Yeah, on that subject, have you guys done anything with the Switch yet? Like, have you got any dev kits or anything? I'm gonna guess from the info that I do have here that the answer is no. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I'm hoping to get into the Switch stuff too. I'm hearing stuff that's making it a little less hopeful about how even though there's a ton of people on there or a ton of indie games on there, there's just so many more that were submitted and didn't get through, and people have been quoting the time of about 9 months that it takes from when you submit to when you get approved or even rejected. And I have also heard that they currently have a shortage of dev kits because of everything that's going on right now. So even if they wanted to approve somebody right now, it's entirely possible that they are completely out of dev kits and don't have one to send yet. I have no idea when that's going to change, and that really sucks because I was hoping to get going with that soon, but it seems like it's going to take a little while. It may be into next year before I can get very far with official Switch stuff, or maybe even get started. I don't know. Yeah, man, start small and work your way up. Oh, we found that my team found that out the hard way too. I'm trying to do a game that became pretty grand in scope, and yeah, we've had to back down, and we'll be doing some very much smaller games in the meantime to just build up a base of capital to work with. And yeah, it sounds like we're not even going to get that stuff onto the Switch all that soon either. I have heard that the more you have out there released, then the more likely they are to approve you. So us having that stuff out first may help when we finally submit, but the same might hold true for you. It might be a good idea to have a game out there and selling on something like Steam, maybe. Even though that's kind of counterintuitive, since the Switch sells a lot more units than Steam does, so it kind of it's kind of a little messy trying to get into it. But yeah, just start out with PC. Try to get something released, and maybe they'll take notice when you go up and ask. Bouncy Dwarf. It's about a dwarf who uses a pickaxe that acts as a pogo stick, and it's supposed to be an action platformer game with some exploration sprinkled in. That sounds interesting. I'd like to hear more about it when you get somewhere with it. Bouncy Dwarf equals sold. All right, so it's just about to be 10 p.m. This was actually a couple of hours or more longer than I expected to be playing today, since technically, Spinball is such a short game. Um, but yeah, I I made it through, and now I think I need to move on to a little bit of work and stuff. So I will see you guys later. I again will check and see how possible it is to do another stream on Wednesday, since you guys said that you would also be available then, and I'll get back to you on about that on Twitter. Uh, just in case there's people here who aren't following me on Twitter, you can see my account up at the top right of the screen right now. Says twitter.com/hcstealth. Yeah, go ahead and follow me there, and you'll be able to see when I am about to do some more streams. Some more information about some of the stuff I'm working on. Hopefully, I'll have some information about the games that I'm working on coming up soon. Yeah, I got a little bit more to do with that, and need to talk to the team just a little bit, and possibly within a week or two, because we're really trying to get this first game that we're doing out. Like, yeah, we need to get something out, but we also do want to get it really polished and stuff. Like, we don't want to rush it or anything, but it is a smaller kind of game, especially if you were looking at what we were doing with Vertebreaker previously. Will I play the 8-bit version of Sonic Spinball? I could. Um, I'm interested to remind myself how it compares to the Genesis version in frustration. I was thinking about playing the other Game Gear or Master System Sonic games to begin with. So, yeah, I could probably add that to the list. So, I am going to take off for now. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me again. I look forward to seeing you again in the next stream. I hope you had fun today. I hope you have fun in the future. And I know I enjoyed having you here. And I will be back sometime Wednesday, or if not, then Saturday. And I will be playing Sonic 3 at the time. I hope you all have a good night, good morning, good day, whatever is going on in your part of the world. Be safe, and I will see you later.